Hello? Hello. What's up, Fellord? Arya, Rick, Todd, Scout. Who else we got here? Lurkers. Corwin, I see you. Rasmus, waiting in the shadows, waiting for Elidir to get here. What's up, guys? Yeah, so we're going to be doing some PTR Mythic Plus testing in a little bit. I don't think it's up yet. I don't know what time they said. Let me look at that real quick. I assume it'll be at 1 o'clock, but maybe not. Season 2 Mythic Plus dungeon testing tomorrow. It doesn't give a time. Oh, but it looks like it might just be one dungeon today. June 25th to July 1st, Altar of Fangs. And then July 2nd to July 8th, the Midnight Dungeons. And then July 9th to the 15th is the Legacy Dungeons. So Temple, King's Rest, Ruby Life Pools. And then July 16th to the 22nd, all Season 2 Mythic Plus dungeons. Okay, so I guess today we'll only be doing the one. I should have read that a little bit better. Oops. Thoughts on Devourer after the patch? I think it's going to be good. I haven't tested it in like a group situation yet, so I don't know what the damage looks like compared to other people. But yeah, should be good. We're going to get more damage outside of our meta as opposed to all of it being loaded inside, which is good. Which is good. While we wait for PTR, there's something I want to go do in the new zone. There's a weapon transmog you can get. It's like a little lightsaber type thing.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
What do you think about Devour and PTR? I just answered that. Just started with Devour, but quit because did not really like the long damage profile building. Yeah, I mean that's not really gonna change. Unless we play Void Scarred next season, which is possible. But even then, it'll change a little bit. Like I said, you'll have more damage outside of your meta. But you're still going to be building to your stars, trying to ramp them up, that type of thing. Should I do Heroic? Yeah, we'll do Heroic. Hi, Tatted. Ahoy. Hey, Tatted with the sub. Thank you so much.
Jedith,
thank you.
DV Beam, Jedith, DV Beam.
Jedith DV Beam. Okay, so supposedly, if you go down here, the Sleet Rune Hollow, there's a little something to click on down here. Let's make our way down here. Try not to get in combat with a million things, if possible. Okay, so we go into this cave. There's this little thing on the rock here. It's like a sword in the stone. Right, we click on it. Hilt of an ancient weapon is sticking out of an ice shard. Attempt to pull the sword from the ice. So now we have a debuff, or a buff. Prove your strength, slay worthy foes. So we have to kill 2 rares, from what I understand. I don't know. I saw a video on Twitter today, but it was not in English. So I was trying to follow along as best as I could. From what I understand, you have to kill 2 rares. I don't even know how to find rares in this zone. What do they look like? Oh god, what am I doing here? What? Ride the ice. Am I supposed to... What do I... What? Huh? Okay. That was easy enough. Completed it without even knowing what I was doing. Okay, so how do I find rares? Oh, there's a rare. I see one. I pop in and you're sledding. I'm a big sports guy. I do sports and things. Okay, there's one rare. I think that counted. Here's another. Oh, this isn't a rare. This is just an elite. I think. Clip of Colin Jost going bob on the bobsled? No, I did not. Void Scarred era is back? Maybe. If I do keys on PTR today, which I plan to, we'll play some Void Scarred. We'll try it out. I don't know if that counted towards the quest. Prove your strength, slay worthy foes. I feel like the buff is supposed to change when I complete what it needs me to do. Let's try to kill this rare. I don't know how the fuck these people do this all the time. He was shrieking the whole time. Yeah, the Jamaican bobsleds. Of all people. It's the Jamaicans. If I uninstall, reinstall WoW, I won't mess with my WTF folders. I would just make a backup. Yeah, make a backup of them. So make a new folder on your desktop and copy and paste them into that just in case. So if for whatever reason it does get rid of them, you can just take them out of that, plop them back into your WoW folder. Yeah, just in case. How come you're uninstalling? Oh, for that problem? The login thing? Yeah. Very weird. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is you can still play the game and it doesn't affect that, but it is kind of annoying to have that pop up every time. Okay, I don't think these rares are counting for this quest. What kind of rare do I need to kill? Probably the ones that, like, go inactive before you can engage them. The vape I currently have mixed with my coffee tastes like chocolate-covered orange. Ooh. That would be good. Rare pops up every 20 to 30 minutes. Uh-oh. Well, I only have 20 minutes left on this buff. I need to kill 2 rares while I have this buff on. Maybe one will spawn any second now. I think they're announced in, like, the zone chat, right? These guys aren't the rares. These are just the spooky guys that roam the zone. Yeah. These are just the spooky guys. What's your thought on having to take Essence Break with a new tier set? I hate it. Do not like. The idea of playing Essence Break in Mythic Plus, yeah, that's enough to keep me away from Havoc, unfortunately. Unless, maybe it's okay, I don't know. I really don't like Essence Break. And the way that it's working now in conjunction with I-Beam, it'll only sync up like every, I don't even know what it is, fourth. It'll sync up with every fourth I-Beam, or something like that. So basically you're just sending Essence Break on cooldown. But you still want to make sure that you're getting as many death sweeps and annihilations inside of your Essence Break, because it still like procs damage, right? So you're still kind of thinking about it, because you don't just want to press Essence Break and then do like 2 Chaos Strikes and that's it. You want to ideally get your double death sweeps in there. But of course, double death sweeps only happen when you I-Beam. So you see where the problem lies. Havoc feels like it's been the same for so long. It has, man. It really has. Like, I was hopeful. Sorry, I just keep looking for rares. I was hopeful coming into this expansion that things would be changed in a way that, like, felt new. But the more I realize it, like, Havoc is more or less the same. The biggest change is with Glaive Tempest, and we don't even take it. We lost Fell Eruption. What else changed? That's it. We lost our sigils. Oh, there's a rare. Go, go, go. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am a fan of not having sigils. But I just wish there was either a little bit more to Havoc or a little less. Like, make it super, super simple. Strip it back all the way. Or give us something brand new. Brand new that's actually useful. Because right now it's kind of just feels like more of the same that we've had for the past few expansions. With the tier set on the PTR, does only Reap apply, or would Eradicate apply as well? So in theory, Eradicate should also work, but it doesn't. And I think that's a bug. Eradicate should still be able to proc Soul Burst. Yeah, it's we tested it, a bunch of us, and it just does not proc on Eradicate for whatever reason. What is this? Fungal draped epaulets? Oh, I didn't mean to equip them. God. Feels super low on Reap. So it feels it's 20%, right? But we'll be taking the double Reap talent and maybe the hasted Reap talent. So basically you're just going to press Reap anytime you have 4 souls on the ground. You'll be pressing it on cooldown. As long as there's four souls that it'll pick up, you press Reap. So some of the rules that we follow now in terms of when you do and don't press reap are going to be changing. It's nice when it does proc, though. You know, it's nice AoE damage, and you get 8 souls from it. That's huge. The instant consume is kind of useless. It would be more useful if we got it more consistently. But one instant consume every now and then, when consume is already kind of a pretty quick cast, not that useful. If it was like the PvP talent Beckon, where anytime you press reap, your next consume was instant, that would be a lot more useful. But yeah, it's pretty good. Isn't it basically every third consume? It procs a lot less often than you'd think. I mean, technically, I don't know. It doesn't feel that often. I need one more rare in the next 15 minutes. Yeah, I got 1 stack now. Scorching Valor. I need 2. Instant consume helps you get more souls for continuous reaping around a hate. Yes. Yeah, you're not wrong, but just when it's happening so infrequently, it doesn't feel that useful. Because the cast time on consume is already very fast. So getting one instant one every like 20 seconds, 25 seconds. This isn't PTR? No, not yet. I think the dungeon... I thought we would be able to do all the dungeons today, but supposedly it's only the new one. I think that'll be around 1 p.m. I could be wrong. So we're just waiting. Oh, there's a rare. Glacial Broodmother. How do I get there? The cave? It's definitely in the cave, right? I think you should take the buff when the rare is up so you have enough minutes. Yeah, I think we'll make it for this one. Should be okay. Yeah, see, there it is. Got 12 minutes left. And then I think I have to go back to that sword. Do you think there's a chance we might take both Inner Demon and Chaotic Transformation on Havoc right now? Probably not. I think the only time you would end up taking... you would have enough points to take Inner Demon is if you're playing like a stationary single target build, but even then Inner Demon isn't good for single target because it's an AoE thing. You could definitely invest that point somewhere else to get more single target benefit. And in an AoE build, there's just too many other things, especially if you're investing points into like the Ragefire, Immolation Aura stuff. That takes up a lot of points. You know, like to do Ragefire, you need 1, 2, 3, 4 points here. There's also like the throw glaive stuff. If you want to do throw glaive stuff, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 points there. And you also have to kind of take your movement stuff. So that's 1, 2, 3 points. Do you think the move was kind of pointless? Maybe it needs to move around again? Maybe. I don't think completely pointless. I think there's more of a chance of people taking it when it's not paired on the same node with chaotic transformation. Like maybe there's going to be some, you know, less optimal no mover build for Mythic Plus where you could take it. Maybe. But I think generally, like, we still will not take it. I could be wrong. There may also be more changes, right? There could be other changes coming that would affect how many points we have to play with, or the power of some other talents. We'll have to see. God, Havoc is so spammy. Okay, I got my 2 stacks. So this lasts 30 minutes. Ancient magic acknowledges your deeds. Okay, so now I have to go back to the sword, I believe. I think. Oh, I got things aggroed on me. Is this the right cave? Yes. There just wasn't a world quest in here when I was in here earlier. Okay, kill this. Come back over here. Click on the sword again. And there we go. We got it. A new lightsaber. Look at that thing. Did you guys see it grow? That was interesting. That looks pretty good, though. I think the other versions of this, they're shorter, right? Like the older versions of this type of weapon, they're like stubby. This one's a lot longer. Where'd you get that? So, if you come to the new zone, Val, go into the Sleet Rune Hollow. This little ruins cave down here. Go to the very back. There's going to be a sword in this ice block. You click on it and you get a buff. And while you have that buff on you, you have to kill 2 rares. So you kill 2 rares, you come back to this sword, you click on it, you pull it out of rock, You get your lightsaber. It's a secret. They're also not as pretty, yeah. Yeah, this is a, a new modern 2026 lightsaber. Time is at 12:40. See if the dungeon opens up on PTR in 20 minutes. Typically around 1. That's when these things happen.
We have almost shattered their hold on this world. Keep up the pressure.
Call me crazy, but I kind of miss pressing Demon's Bite for Fury. You're a crazy. Were you also the person who liked Essence Break? Hell no. Okay. I mean, we basically always have a button to press. The more you're pressing Demon's Bite as a builder, the less you're pressing spenders. You know? Now we pretty much always have a spender. And if you don't have Fury to use a spender, you press Fellblade. You know, as long as you have Fury, you can always press Chaos Strike. Blade Dance is on a hasted cooldown, 8.4 seconds, lower inside of meta. We have 2 charges of Immolation Aura, sometimes more. Actually, no, we only have 2. They proc on their own now. Pressing Vengeful Retreat every 25 seconds, 20 seconds with the talent. There's always something to press. Demon's Bite can only exist if the class is 2 buttons. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What have you seen?
Hand this in.
Death to the Shadow.
Got more crests. Great, just what I needed. More crests. Let's see. Are there any achievements we can do here? Not ritual sites. Void assaults. Where are my PTR keys? They're not up yet. And supposedly there's only 1 dungeon we can test today. I thought it was going to be all of them, but it's just the new dungeon. So technically, yeah, it might have been clickbait. My bad. Showdown success. Complete 8 different world quests. Okay, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've done all the ones that are up. Junction dysfunction. Yep. Done them all. What else we got here? Showdown Slugger. Defeat 6 rare creatures. Okay, we've done 3. Climate Strange. Now, dissipate 5 storms. What are the storms?
There is a mass.
I think this is a storm.
One of those cars.
This looks like a storm.
See if you can take it for a ride.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, we'll just do this world quest because why not? Hello, I've been following you on YouTube since Shadowlands. You literally taught me how to play Demon Hunter. Right now I'm learning how to play Devourer, but I'm really struggling to consistently get my 5 collapsing stars. I almost never manage it. Any tips? Thanks for all your content. Well, first of all, thank you for watching for so long. I wouldn't make it a goal of yours, I mean, to always get 5. Sometimes you're just gonna get 4. You know? Sometimes there's nothing you can do, and you're just going to get 4. But what I would suggest is trying to generate some souls and keep them on the floor before you go into your meta. So when you when you Void Ray before going into your meta, don't always press your Eradicate to soak up the souls. If you can already go into meta, keep those souls on the ground, right? Go into your meta, and then you'll instantly have a little head start. And then once you're in your meta, just do your best to not overcap your souls once you're in there. Just really watch your GCDs. Like, if when you're in meta, if you get to the point where you can cast a collapsing star, taking an extra GCD to maybe cast something else because you didn't realize you were going to be able to cast your collapsing star, that can set you back. So just keep an eye on your soul fragments and make sure you're casting that collapsing star as soon as you can. You can also, towards the end of your meta window, between your 4th and your 5th star, you can press a soul immolation. Sometimes that'll help you, you know, sneak in that last one. I find it more consistent to get 5 if you're, like, taking an Eradicate into your meta, right? So you're Void Raying. Void Ray, meta, Collapsing Star, Eradicate, Void Ray, Eradicate. In AoE, that tends to get you to that 5th one a bit more consistently. Speaking of essence breaking drawers, I have a friend who said at the start of the expansion that the new Havoc changes made him puke, just purely based on that thought that he won't be doing the essence break combo. Also, he was one of those DHs that thought chaotic transformation was removed just because it swapped places. I mean, you kind of do still do the essence break combo. You do want to line it up with Void Ray when you can. It's not required, though. There's another rare down here. How do I get up there, though? I'll just do this world quest. I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. I live. Oh, right. Okay, so if I kill these rampaging guys, it mitigates storm mitigation. It gets rid of the storm. And I need that for that achievement. Let's kill the rampager guys. 5 out of 8. I don't see any other ones. Man, I haven't played Havoc in forever. This feels so foreign to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And a shadow meld? Where are the rampaging storm guys? Oh, there's one. Alternative title: Ranged player discovers Havoc for the first time. I will admit, I wouldn't be soloing as well if I were playing Devourer. This, as much as, you know, Devourer can fully do what it needs to do, it can't do this. Hello, Sonari. How are you today? Like the light color going on in the background? Yeah, I thought, you know, I haven't used purple in a long time. It's been a while. Hate Devourer outdoor content. If you were on dev, you would be complaining how Cam is not here healing your ass. And if she were here, you'd be complaining that she had no weapon equipped. Both true. Both things are true. Okay. Any world quests? There are no world quests up. Hmm. Wowhead PTR. Place stairs in and around your home. Oh, you can put outdoor stairs? That's kind of cool. Oh, this is a nice little perch here. You can see everything. You can monitor the whole zone from up here. Looks like there's some action over here. I don't need any of this, but let's just kill things. So why not? Let's do some charity work, some community service. Let's help people kill things. We're blasting. Did anyone figure out how to do this quest? Knocking off the top. Oh, this is the myth one. Oh. Yeah, Cam, this is weekly. I don't know how you have 3, though. You had 3 out of 4, didn't you? This is the quest where you're supposed to do it 4 weeks in a row and you get a mythic piece. But these zones have only been out for 2 weeks. How did you have 3? What the heck? She's exploiting, yeah. What a hacker. Okay, is there any other achievement we can do? Kill 100 enemies while controlling the Ultradon Slayer on the world quest until it's done on Val. Oh, I just completed that. I need to wait for it to come back again. Complete the following quest lines on Val. Are these quest lines weekly? They must be. So there's no other quests here to take. I'm gonna die. What if I come in here and Shadow Melt?
Frankly,
Oof.
that's a skill issue.
Get free bagels in 30 minutes, but I wish it was right now. I went to make a bagel today, and the whole thing, the whole stack was moldy. And we just bought them on Friday. Fucking Costco, dude. Fucking Costco. How's Havoc in PTR? I'm not sure. I'm not on PTR right now. We're waiting for the dungeon testing to start. So I'm on retail right now. These ones are from some local small bagel place. Yeah, homemade ones are the best. Or like, not mass manufactured ones. Tried Dev and PTR? On test dummies. But again, haven't really done any group content yet. So we'll see today. I'll be testing, I'll try to do both. I'll do Devourer and Havoc.
We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation. Remember, nothing is more important than the Legion's destruction.
Okay, what do we got here? Staff? Oh, it's a mushroom staff. Bulging ethereal pack. Contains a random ethereal weapon recovered from Nagtal treasures. Contains a random piece of winter gear recovered from Val treasures. Tap into the Technomancer's scrying matrix. Still feels the same? I mean, no. The tier set changes a little bit for us. We're pressing Reap on cooldown now. We do some more AoE damage. We get more soul fragments. We might be playing Void Scarred. There just hasn't really been an opportunity to test anything yet. So we'll get to test today.
From distant realms.
Is Mythic Plus on the PTR? Not yet. The new dungeon will be open today. And then I think July 1st. July 1st we get the new dungeons, I think. Maybe it was July 7th. I don't know. It says in the post.
Thank you for browsing.
Yeah, today will only be the new dungeon, which is still cool. I'm curious to try it out. It'll be the first new dungeon we've had since the expansion came out, so we'll get to see their philosophy put into practice in terms of like designing encounters and stuff. Should be cool. Richard. Got that pin for 20 minutes. Thank you. Thank you. I think Devourer tier set is definitely going to change how we play. The 8 souls you get from the proc is just nuts. Yeah. 8 souls and then pressing Reap on cooldown, and then some damage being taken out of our meta windows and put into our non-meta windows could lead to Voidsguard being played. But it might be a caster version of Voidsguard. Not 100% sure. I don't know if it'll be the full melee one. It'll increase the skill ceiling? I mean, I think it'll lower the skill ceiling. It'll lower the ceiling, raise the floor. Here, we can log over to PTR right now. Yeah, because less of your damage is being loaded into your meta window, so you're not as feast or famine, basically. Like, if you screw up your meta window, you're not going to be punished as much as you would now, because you're getting a lot more damage from your consume, and your devour, and your reaps. Sorry, Rick. You can modify. We'll just hold on. We'll see if the dungeon is even available yet. I might be able to get on PTR, but won't be able to start. A little worried for healing going forward into season 2. I think it's supposed to be good changes to healing, no? Less one-shots. They said they are making some changes in terms of how they're designing mechanics in dungeons going forward too. Like, there's going to be less one-shots, less damage punishments for people not doing their jobs correctly, and more like things like you do less damage if you miss a kick or if you don't do a mechanic properly. Instead of instantly dying if you fail something, you get a debuff that says, hey, you do 20% less damage now. Gonna make a pop-up if you miss your kick. Yeah, so you know, like right now they have the things that pop up on top of mobs if they get slowed or stunned or interrupted. It's like a little icon that pops up. It's going to be one of those if a kick is used but doesn't actually interrupt something. Like that. It's very subtle. I think it'll make a sound too. Like a distinct sound if it didn't actually kick something. The amount of times I accidentally interrupt something in between two casts. Yeah. Yeah. At least you're making an effort to kick something. Players will also be able to ping their own health. So as a healer, you can look forward to that. I'm sure that'll be great for you. The sound isn't a womp womp. I don't want it. Yeah, they can ping their own health. They can ping anything on their cooldown manager. So if their cooldowns are coming up, like if they're big, like it mages combust or my meta or something, I can ping it, and it'll tell the group that like, hey, this ability is ready. That part's really cool. I like that. I would like a lust ping. Well, we can't ping your abilities. You still got to ping your own. We can't ping it for you. What? Get this out of here. What is this? How do I... Whatever. That'll do. It's going to be annoying in pugs calling it now. Oh yeah, it will be. But as it like as an individual player, you can choose to turn off what pings you see. So you can mute all pings if you wanted. Every healer will mute the HP pings, yeah. Yeah, just let people think they're pinging their health, and it's the healer seeing it. Just let them think that they're yelling. It's like when we shadow ban people on YouTube, just yelling into the void. They don't even know it. Okay, let's see if did they move the vendors here? They did. Yes. Dungeon vendors or the dungeon guys are not here yet. So we can start getting our gear together. I have my tier set. Got that. Trinkets. I have no idea what trinkets we're looking at here. Which ones do we want? These are all tank ones. This one looked good to start, but then I realized it's physical damage. Physical damage is reduced by enemy armor. That's a lot of crit. Minute 30. Your damaging spells have a chance to stir the void near your target, erupting for 67,000 shadow damage split among nearby enemies. You siphon energy from the void, gaining 530 intellect. That could be good. I'll buy that one. Void execution mandate. Mandate. Oh, it's agility. Mark your target for execution, increasing your haste by 336 for 20 seconds. While the target is marked, each of your attacks against them grants an additional 24 crit, as the void urges you to finish the kill up to a maximum of 360 crit. This is agility too. Curse the target with a rotten wound, dealing 146,000 nature damage over 15 seconds. While the wound persists, your damage spells have a high chance to deepen the wound, inflicting an additional 9,000 nature damage. Sounds pretty good. Hello, Elidir. Oh no. Tiny electromental in a jar. Not those trinkets again. How about the dagger from the last boss of the new raid? I don't think they have the weapons on here. It's not on the class vendor either. Sometimes they'll put like all the very rare items on the class vendor, but I didn't see it there. Knot of writhing serpents. Your harmful spells have a chance to ensorcel a serpent into spewing venom at your target, inflicting 16,000 nature damage split between nearby enemies. Damage increased by 30% per additional enemy up to 150. The primary target also suffers an additional 18,000 nature damage. Okay. Stormbound Emblem of Dazar. This is new. Channel for 2 seconds as the wind answers Dazar's command, increasing your haste by 1,000. Up to 20 seconds. So it's kind of like a puzzle box, but for haste? Am I understanding that correctly? Tattered Amani War Banner. Oh, that's agility. Wavecaller's Sea Stone. Your spells have a high chance to call to the sea, granting tidal insight to increase your intellect by 61 up to 6 times. After reaching its peak, your spells instead diminish tidal insight before beginning the cycle anew. Isn't that like that one trinket? Gebo's Bottomless Bag. You have a chance to pull an artifact of questionable value out of the bag when casting spells and abilities, enhancing your secondary stat in various ways. There are probably no fish left in the bag, but it's hard to be sure. Okay, we have to try that one. We have to try that one. Your harmful spells have a very high chance to befoul your target with Umbral Malignance, dealing 213 shadow damage every 3 seconds for 1 minute. Someone do the math on that. Oh, stacking up to 30 times. Umbral Malignance bursts upon the target's death, dealing 300% of its remaining damage split between nearby enemies and applying Umbral Malignance. Vexhul's Ever-Flowing Gland. On use effect, unleash a deluge of caustic venom, dealing 230,000 nature damage to your target. Damage increased by 1% for every 1% health the enemy has remaining. So it's better at higher HP counts. Defeat enemies to catalyze their essential fluids into additional venom, reducing the cooldown by 5 seconds. What are essential fluids? Hexlord's Dooming Idol. Your spells afflicts you. Not right. Fix that tooltip. Your spells afflict you with Hexlord's Doom, draining your intellect by 4 up to 30 times. This effect may occur once every 6 seconds. On use, consume the power of Hexlord's Doom, increasing your intellect by 31 per stack for 30 seconds. Huh? Oh, so you let it go down, then you use it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Font of Venomous Rage. Channel a torrent of Venomous Rage over 2 seconds, dealing 845,000 nature damage to your target and splattering all nearby enemies for 148 nature damage. Damage reduced beyond 8 targets. I wonder if... Is Marechth's Fang still here? Or did they get rid of that? It was a strength trinket, I thought. Oh, there it is. Marechth's Fang. Pump the Fang's noxious venom gland, spraying poisonous mist forward in a cone. The mist deals 30,000 nature damage every 0.8 seconds over 2.5 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. I feel like this other one was just like the caster version of that, though. Which one was it? This one? No. This one. Channel torrent of venomous rage over 2 seconds, dealing 845,000 nature damage to your target, splattering all nearby enemies. Oh, it's a 4-minute cooldown, though? Jesus. 4-minute. 4-minute cooldown. This one sounds good too, though. Are there any new equipment enchants? Doesn't look like it. Seems like everything's the same. Yeah, it's all the same. Files and potions, anything new here? No. Okay. Let's go test some of these trinkets. Let's organize them here first. Oh, I have duplicates of some of these tier sets. Delete. What other trinkets did I buy? Oh, I bought multiples of a lot of these tier pieces. Oh, I bought 2 Mind Piercer sigils too. Jesus. There we go, that one. That one. Am I missing any? I didn't buy all of them. I just bought a couple to test. Did I only buy 3? No, 4. Okay. So let's start with Gebo's Bottomless Bag. So what does this do? You have a chance to pull an artifact of questionable value out of the bag when casting spells and abilities, enhancing your secondary stats in various ways. So I'm assuming there's going to be multiple different buffs. They'll buff different stats. And there's going to be some stinkers in there. Let's see. Still waiting on a buff. Oh. What? Someone's using their ring from the War Within. Still no procs yet. Seriously sharp seashell. Bleeding for damage every second. Critical strike damage increased by... Wow. That really ramped up. That was like 600 something crit. But I was taking bleed damage. Le Seraphim is confirmed for BlizzCon again. Oh, really? They got the same musical artist twice in a row? I mean, I'm not against that. That's cool. Just seems like an interesting choice. That's awesome, though, because I know you've been listening to them a lot. They've grown so much since last BlizzCon. Kind of blew up. I thought they were going to get... oh, wait. What's this? 50-pound Midnight Salmon. Critical Strike, Versatility, Mastery, and Haste increased by 216. That's not bad. I thought they were going to get that girl who did that other short video for them. I forget her name. That I had no idea who it was, and you guys were like, oh, she's huge. Yeah, Aurora. Aurora. Slick and Slimy Growlstone. Haste increased by 346. These buffs are pretty big. Haven't seen anything too detrimental yet. Maybe if I hit more targets. Oh wait, can we go test the new training dummy zone thing? How do we do that? Does anyone know how to... Wait, I think there was a Wowhead post. I don't know if you guys heard, but they added a new instance, a personal instance you can go into for target dummies. Reach by speaking to Nexus Lord Don John Raid. Oh, maybe he's not here. No, I think it's going to be a thing on retail too, on live. Oh, here he is, right here. Want to test the dummy dome. The dummy dome. There isn't a healing one? Oh, there is even a healing one, yeah. So I think you talk to this man. I'd like to fight 5 target dummies stacked. Don John Raid, as in dungeon. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can do single or multiple. You can have them spread, stacked, whatever you need. Tattered Tortolan Scroll. Ooh, a lot of mastery. This trinket is really good, but the problem is it's unpredictable. And you don't know what stat buff you're going to get when. So I think for that reason, it will not be used. Okay. Let's take that off. They go. Oh, is it because I shadow melded? Sir, bring them back. Okay. Stormbound Emblem of Dazar. Channel for 2 seconds as the wind answers Dazar's command, increasing your haste by 1,000 up to 20 seconds. Huh? Wonder if they'll move the housing mechanics in so we can move them around as we see fit. That would be cool. That would be cool. I doubt it, though. That would be kind of sick, though. Okay, let's see how this trinket works. Oh, so you just use it for 2 seconds and you get a big chunk of haste. So it's like a little puzzle box, except for haste instead, and it's only a 2-second channel. It's on a 2-minute cooldown. I mean, pretty good if you like haste. How do I get out of combat without shadow melding? Shadow melding despawns them. Talk to the guy to remove the dummies? I don't want to do that. I guess I just have to shadow meld. Problem is, like, I have to respawn them every time. That's what I don't want to do. Just to change trinkets. Okay. Fang of Umbral Malignance. So, intellect. Your harmful spells have a very high chance to befoul the target with Umbral Malignance, dealing 213 shadow damage every 3 seconds for 1 minute, stacking up to 30 times. What's 213 times 30? We got any calculators in the chat? Any human calculators? $213 times 30. 6,390. So 6,000 damage every 3 seconds. I wonder if it is each stack on its own independent timer. I would imagine it is. So you can get up to 30 stacks and stay there. Maybe. Umbral Malignance bursts upon the target's death, dealing 300% of its remaining damage split between nearby enemies and applying Umbral Malignance. Well, let's try it out. What talent did you move around to get second helping? I took one out of Sweet Release, I think. Actually, I don't know if that would be correct, but that's just what I did. Okay. Malignance. So I'm seeing it be put onto 2 enemies at the same time, but not any more than 2. Oh, 3. There we go. Okay, so our AoE abilities can put it on multiple targets. Oh, no, you know what's happening? I think each one... I wonder if each stack is on its own timer. When it dissipates, it explodes and applies Umbral Malignance. What if that's what's putting it on other targets? Detailed information is secret while in combat. Is that how it is on retail too? You can't see your damage breakdown while you're in combat? I don't know if I've ever tried to look. Retail, you can see it in combat? So now I have Umbral Malignants on all of them. I have 23 stacks on my main target. They're all ticking for 6,000 each, I believe. Do they tick together and do one chunk of damage, or do they tick independently? It would have to be together, right? Can't really tell. Oh, because it's 213 per stack, not 6,000 per stack. Right. Okay, so... guess I shadow meld? I have to wait for these to drop off. You right-click them? No. Like to leave combat, you mean? Like in Final Fantasy? Yeah. My neck is procking on this guy. Void Stalker Sting. Stop it. Okay, so it did like 1.7% in stacked 5 target cleave. I mean, I wasn't really doing a proper rotation. So proper rotation would probably push it down even further. Okay, what else we got here? Mind Piercer's Sigil. So no primary stat. Your damaging spells have a chance to stir the void near your target, erupting for 67,000 shadow damage split among nearby enemies. You siphon energy from the void, gaining 530 intellect for 10 seconds. What does it look like when it procs? Does it even proc? Oh, there it is. It's really weird that we can't see details, combat breakdown in combat. That's annoying as hell. Void Torn Eruption. Okay. Is the dungeon up yet? Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think if we play Voidsguard, we'll probably play Caster Voidsguard. I don't know though, because they nerfed Student of Suffering. And they nerfed Mastery. So maybe we just play Melee. Melee with Soul Glutton? Is there a world where we play Annihilator with Melee? I don't think so. Because you'd be giving up the Void Surges. Like, what would... Maybe? Depends how much we're pressing Collapsing Star, which because there's a lot of nodes in here that are geared towards Collapsing Star. Each C-Star with the right build will lower the melee combo by 10 seconds. That's true. I don't know. We'll have to wait for the really smart people to figure it out. That's not me. The one thing... So, the playstyle for Voidsguard... it takes Devourer's Bite, which I kind of hate. Oh yeah, we're playing around Student of Suffering too. So we'd probably like... do the thing where you use the Hunt and Voidblade right before meta. Then meta. Hungering Slash. Like to smuggle the Hungering Slash into meta. I think. So you do like that. Unless maybe we don't do that now because our mastery and student of suffering got changed, got nerfed. So maybe it's not worth doing that. I don't know. This is all speculation at this point. I wish the target dummies here were a little bit different. They're so spread out. I don't want to go back to the dummy dome, though. It feels a little empty there. I like seeing other people. I don't even think I've noticed the tier set proc yet. Oh, there it is. Oh, did they increase the proc visual? That looked a little bigger than I remember.
That's what she said.
Let's see. Hey Jedith, do you know if you can change the proc glow effect in Ellis Mirror to be only for one spell? Yeah. Pretty sure. So cooldown manager. Cooldown manager buttons can have all their glow and active states changed on a per icon or synced to the bar basis. So you probably have sync all bar buttons enabled. You want to turn that off. Hey, you might have already answered this, but with the nerf to mastery in the in meta, have the stats changed? It's hard to tell yet. We haven't really done any simming or anything yet, but I don't think the stats will change really. It'll just feel less bad to get things with crit on it. I think we'll still be prioritizing haste and mastery. It just bumps up the value of crit a little bit more. That's just my speculation. Yo, what's up? What's PTR? Not bad. We're just waiting for the new dungeon to open up. Waiting patiently. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm frozen. Blizzard. I'm disconnecting. Maybe that was them patching in the NPCs for the dungeon. That's my theory. It's been a while since I tuned in. You grew a full beard. Yeah. Yeah, it's my depression beard. Oh, everyone's still running on the spot. Uh-oh. Down we go again. PTR for next patch? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be testing the new dungeon that's coming out in 12.1, Altar of Fangs. Testing for that is supposed to start today. Just waiting for them to add the NPCs in so we can queue for it. I think that might be what they're doing right now. Nope. I lied. Still haven't tried Rotmire? You should. It's a fun boss. It's pretty simple and straightforward. Hugging it is always a good time. Some good entertainment. Oh, this looks pretty good. Fire a poison volley, applying 5 stacks of spirit-rending poison split among nearby enemies. Each application deals 84,000 nature damage over 30 seconds. Never mind. Never mind. Use Bite the Heart and Embrace the Ravening Hunger, gaining 1,300 agility for 20 seconds. While the hunger persists, gain a very high chance to devour a morsel of your target with every attack. dealing 14,000 physical damage and further increasing your agility by 81. Whoa. Whoa. This thing looks like Grief Torch, except it's on a 4-minute cooldown, which really sucks. Channel a torrent of venomous rage over 2 seconds, dealing 845,000 nature damage to your target. 4-minute cooldown, though. Okay, yeah. NPCs are still not up. Oh, there they are. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna queue. Wait. Yeah, it's just the one. I see Towley there. He's probably gonna start a group. Kind of want to do this as Annihilator just to start. Just to see. Alright, we got in with Towley. Off to Altar of Fangs. This is exciting. New dungeon. New dungeon. Ooh. Hi, I'm Zoe. Hello. Oh, I need to put my trinket on my bars. Alright, here we go. New dungeon. Altar Fangs. Mythical Plus. Doing a plus 10. We have no idea how the mechanics work. This is our first time in here. We will see what happens. Currently playing Annihilator just to see how things go here. I am dying. I'm rooted. Oh, can I... Ah, I can vengeful retreat that off. Okay, good to know. Whoa. What the hell? All right, Rick. See you later. Okay, the healer said wait. We're giving him a second. So I think we have to go around and click on these totems to break down some type of barrier. Okay, healer's good. Go over here, try to get some of these kicks this time. Stun a little bit. That mechanic hurts, whatever that is. Blood sacrifice. Damn, these guys are rampaging. They're all red and angry. They are angry. Angie snakes. I'm gonna use my trinket. Okay, I can't dispel or purge their angriness. Guessing that swipe thing is a frontal though, so I probably want to not be in front of them. Oh no! I pressed my collapsing star on an orb. Man, that damage hurts. I bet you can tell which mob is going to one-shot you without a defensive on level 18s and beyond. How? Just by the fact that we're taking so much damage right now. Yeah, this place hurts for sure. I have to make sure I'm pressing reap more often. Toxic breath, they spin around, of course. Why wouldn't they spin? Tier set is still bugged in Eradicate? Oh, I'm positive it is. Yeah, so that stacking poison thing that we get, we can VR off. Can't get Elsewhere to give me a proc glow for Void Ray. I use the talent proc glow for that. I don't actually do it through Ellismir's UI. Okay, this is the first boss. Ravi. Here we go. So we spread out that. So drop a puddle. What happens? No. Okay. Nothing happens. Soak these. What do you mean? I use a separate add-on to make Void Ray glow. I don't know what that does over there, but might do something. I think you can take them to like separate corners to get different mechanics, maybe? Alright, more trash. Trash is more dangerous than the boss. Okay, we're getting fixated. Oh, hatchlings. Uh-oh.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Dang. Why was Zalatath so loud? I wonder if we have to pull this trash back out here, maybe. Sploosh, it should work. I have a video on my YouTube channel. Is it on Mythic or normal? This is Mythic Plus. This is a plus 10. Oh, our healer DC'd. We gotta kill these hatchlings. Oh my god, there's so many hatchlings. Yeah, this trash is tough. There's blood on the floor, too. I think kiting the hatchlings to the tank makes a good difference because they die quicker. Instead of trying to run away from them, just bring them all into a big ball. Oh no. So much poison.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
God damn. I think what happened there was a kick was missed on poison. Here's the DK. There they are. Okay. Like coming back? There. Okay. Let's try to get these kicks, I guess. Get some stuns out. God. Yeah, it looks just like Sanguine. This is the boss here. Yep. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Okay, Trinket in meta was probably not a good idea. It's fine, though. It's fine. You have to stay close. What do we do with that? Interrupting Death Rattle. Vine Grip. So everyone that has vines on them, move away 10 yards. When the vines are glowing, you know you're far enough away. Death Rattle. So now, okay. Get vines. Move away with the vines. Not much running around, which is nice. Yeah, it's a pretty small zone, I think. Okay, Death Rattle. Blueberry and white chocolate with vanilla cream cheese. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. That's like a dessert. Okay, everyone use their button. There. Did it. Oh, look at that frontal. Nice and clear. That was lovely. Oh, look at this one too. Dude, now we're blasting. Yeah, so you have to get up in melee range to be able to use the button. Okay, death rattle. There we go. We did it. Sigil down. Dude, I love these frontal telegraphs. So good. It's like actually a hard line for once. No question about it. Okay, death coil should be coming up. Death rattle, sorry. Easy. Yeah, I think the trick to this boss is stay in melee range. Should get death rattle again soon. Here it comes. It's a cool boss. Once we figured out how to do it. Oh, this looks like a horrible trash room. I'm terrified already. Okay. Got more pats on the stairs. I throw down a sigil. Are they evolving when they step in the poison? Do they add weapons in PTR? No, not yet. Oh god. Oh god, they're all on me.
Only the strongest survive.
What the hell? Is that a boss? must be a boss, because I couldn't release. Oh no, it's not a boss, because Ziljan is up there. Ziljan? Lil John? John. Why do these hatchlings have so much HP? Yeah, I think we can skip this because it's not a boss. Uh-oh. Oh, the staircase is closed. We can't skip it. Oh, you can just run through the barrier. God, I hate PTR latency. Oh. It's a cool telegraph there. Okay, this is the last boss room here. Ouch. Blood sacrifice hurts. Can you dodge it? Okay, this is the last boss here. Do we soak the lines? Nope. Okay, this is a kind of a shitty run back here. We need to soak. I think we soak before it turns into the big line. Let's see. Damage dealers. Ritual of the Fang inflicts damage to all players unless intercepted. Bloodletting removes ritual venom. Okay, so we intercept Ritual of the Fang. I think that gives us a poison thing. Poison debuff, then we have to dispel it through Ritual Venom. Skyreach stand-in beams. Yeah. Okay. Oops. I'll grab this corner here. No one's on that side. Bone slicer. Blood sacrifice removes ritual venom. Get hit by that beam, I think. Yeah. Okay, this is my beam here. It's my beam. Okay, good. I think standing in that removes poison. Or not.
I simply...
Void Scar Caster. I'm playing Annihilator right now. Is the poison an actual dispellable debuff? I don't think so, because in the dungeon journal it says... So Ritual of the Fang inflicts damage to all players unless interrupted. That's the beams we have to stand in. And then Bloodletting removes Ritual Venom. Bloodletting is applied by his attacks. So I think you stand in the red beam to get hit to remove the poison. But I noticed when I had the beam on me, someone else stood in front of it and intercepted it, so it didn't hit me. So I think you have to, like, coordinate. If it's on somebody who needs the poison off them, let it hit them. Otherwise, somebody who does need the poison off of them can intercept it and get hit first before the targeted person does and remove their debuff. I'll get my beam again. This is Towley's last pull. He has to go to raid after this. I've got Blur. It's my trinket. The PTR keys, it's going. We are trying to figure it out. It hits everyone.
Only the strongest survive.
Okay, so I'll get in the line this time. There's a lot of blood on the floor. Holy moly. Okay, we're lusting, we're lusting. Oh, I think each time you get hit, it removes 1 stack of the poison. I didn't realize we have... Yeah, okay, okay. Bloodletting, because you're draining your blood, it takes off 1 stack every tick. If you get hit by an axe, it takes off just 1 singular stack. I see. That makes sense. Cool. Is it gonna port me out here? Do I have to hearth? Use the Argentina. Havoc is better than Devourer on Season 2? Probably not. Probably not, but it's still super early. Like, there's gonna be more changes, more tuning. I can try to do that key again, though, on Havoc, and we'll see how it is. I don't know what build I would play, though. Let me grab a build off Wowhead. Grab a build off Wowhead and then modify it. can't I? There we go. Copy. Feel like I definitely don't want Glaive Tempest. Maybe we grab Inner Demon and then switch Exergy to, or switch Inertia to Exergy. I think we might play the Throw Glaive talents now after the Serrated Glaive change, maybe? But I'll stick with this. We'll see how this goes. It's not letting me use this mount for whatever reason. I'll need a different trinket. Maybe I just use this one. Yeah, my stats are all off for Havoc, but it's fine. What? This mount doesn't fly? Hello? Why can't I fly? There we go. Alright, let's see if we can find a group. Everyone's going into raid right now, so it might be hard to find a group. Raid testing starts. I'm really not interested in raid testing because I don't plan on raiding this tier. I'm very excited about that. There we go. Got a group. Oh. They're already in here. Okay. Jesus. All right. Cam is completely covering your chat. That's all right. Normally I would care, but not much is happening on beta, PTR. It's okay. Alright, Havoc's kind of slamming. He's keeping up with the arcane mages, who are busted right now. Anyone gonna kick that? No? Okay. Only ever played Devour. Is Havoc hard to play? No. No. You're pressing a lot more buttons on Havoc. Like, I don't mean more buttons, but like more often. You're pressing your buttons more often, so it's more spammy. And it's melee, right? So you're comparing ranged to melee. It's a different feel, different vibe. Okay, clicking on the totems. Oh, you know what? I'm not even using Essence Break. I have my tier set. I'm not even using Essence Break. Whoops. And I can't change talents in a key, so we're just not getting any tier bonus, basically. Very small amount. Oh, the mage? Okay, fine. Oh wow, massive pull, we're dead. We are so dead. don't know if these guys are doing like a frontal slash. I don't think so. My health would be dropping a lot quicker if they were. I think they just hit the tank. I don't remember these puddles from last time, though. Devourer PTR keys, look inside, Havoc. I just did one as Devourer, so I'm just trying Havoc now, just to see. For a new DH player, would you say Havoc's easier than Devourer? If you're leveling, yeah. What about Raids and Mythic Plus? It's easier to do better on, but Devourer has more potential for more DPS. Devourer is technically better, but Havoc is easier to do good on. To do well, sorry. Bad grammar. Are the new tier available? Yes, I'm using it, but I forgot to spec into Essence Break. So, not getting much of a bonus right now. Yep, playing Havoc. What do I think of the Devourer stuff? It felt kind of weak, but I was probably playing the wrong build. I was still playing Annihilator. I have a feeling we may want to play Void Scarred, maybe? I wouldn't jump to any conclusions yet, though.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Gotta soak. Short meta, Void Guard for sure. Potentially no star build if things stay as they are. Yeah. I think we'll see a lot more changes over the next couple weeks. That's what I mean. Like, no point jumping to any conclusions yet, because this patch doesn't come out until August. Let's keep that in mind. We have the last few days of June, and then the entire month of July. And like the first 2 weeks of August. So it's still a long time before this comes out. Lots of time for changes and balancing. Let me use a flask. Maybe a food buff would be nice. No star build would be a shame. I wouldn't mind forgetting about Voidfall for a while. You give up one thing for another, though. Because for Voidscarred, then you're worrying about Devourer's Bite. They released raid testing yet? Yep, raid testing is happening today, actually, right now. As we speak. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me a lot of, what was that boss in... Was it Aberrus? Let's see. Yo. Fuichki. Uh-oh, did I just DC? Oh, no. How does the worst tier set feel? Well, I'm not even using Essence Break right now, for what it's worth. So, actually, I wonder if that's actually the thing you want to do. I forgot to spec into Essence Break. Maybe it's better to not press Essence Break. Oh, did it reset our key? Shit. Aberrus. Yeah, I think it was Aberrus. The boss in Aberrus with, Magmarax. Had to do the same kind of thing. Soak puddles. The current Havoc tier set can't be correct. I feel got to be some changes. They haven't applied yet. Yeah, I think they forgot that they lowered the cooldown of I-Beam. I think they forgot they lowered it to 30 seconds and not 40. Yeah, because baseline I-beam is 30 seconds. Baseline essence break is 40. So no matter what, they're always going to be 10 seconds apart. Maybe the future changes in mind, do you think? I think they just forgot that they reduced the cooldown of I-beam. Oops. You're giving them too much credit, Caconics. But I do think there are going to be more changes, definitely. But is that the reason the tier set sucks? I don't think so. Whoops. I should have used the hunt first. Kick that. Man, there's so many missed kicks happening here. Yo, would you say that in general DHO is a spot in Mythic Plus? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, whether it's Havoc or Devourer, we always do pretty good. Good DPS, pretty tanky. Shit, I did it again. Gotta press the hunt before I-beam. Does it matter Blood Elf or Night Elf? Night Elf gives you Shadow Meld, which is more useful than the Blood Elf one. So you can drop threat with Shadow Meld, because you will pull threat a lot of times. But if you like Blood Elf, you can play Blood Elf. Tier set would have been alright if Essence Break was 30 seconds. Yep. Yep, it would have. That's what I mean. I think they forgot that they dropped I-beam down to 30 seconds. Because the way it is now with I-beam at 30 and Essence Break at 40, even with the Cycle of Hatred reduction, it doesn't really do anything, because no matter what, they're still going to be 10 seconds apart. Yeah, they won't line up exactly because you're using them at different points in your rotation. And there's always the delay because with Chaotic Transformation, you reset the cooldown on I-Beam, but you don't reset the cooldown on Essence Break, right? So that sets it off by a few seconds. Also, hi, Dan. But yeah, Chaotic Transformation offsets them by a few seconds, no matter what. It's so funny that I'm using the tier set, just I don't even have Essence Break. We used it for 2 expansions. Yeah, we used it for what, like half of Shadowlands? All of Dragonflight? Mostly. I think I maybe made some meme builds that didn't take it. It would have been cool to get, like, a Glaive Tempest tier set, where now it works on any target count, and it does increase damage when it hits a single target. That'd be sick. So that way it would still proc on, like, 2 target cleave instead of being 3 targets or more. And it would still do well on bosses. I have to break the shield. There we go. We're gonna get another intermission here, I think. I want to hold my damage so we can break their shield. It probably doesn't matter with these arcane mages. These guys are fucking nuts. Arcane mage is very powerful right now. For anyone that didn't know. Like, broken. Use my trinket to break the shield. So I need the range to get the far ones, because I can't hit the boss out here. Watch out for fixates. Try to stack them up. Don't run away with them. Keep them stunned. Oof, that's a lot of poison.
Only
Yeah, guys, if you're talking about essence break, say ESSB. That's the proper acronym. Truncation. I-beam, 2 words, EB. Essence break can't also be EB, so essence break is ESSB. Yeah, we can stun the evolves. Anyone? Stun? Yeah. Oh, we just pulled fucking everything. We're gonna die again. Prison that one. Okay, that one got an evolve off, unfortunately. Oh, pull it out of the blood. Please. Okay. This next boss. In intermission, press action button, get vine, and run 10 yards away. Everyone needs to.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah, so this boss is easy. You'll need to be in melee range to press the button. So stay close. Okay, here it comes. Here. Press the button. 10 yards. 10 yards. 10 yards. Everyone's got to do it. Yeah, the damage, if you don't break him out of Death Rattle, it ramps up really fast. Press button. There. Nice. Now dodge. These frontal indicators are so good. Death Rattle again soon. Press button. Nice. shit, I did it again. Definitely thought I would switch back to LVY, but it's been weeks and I haven't. Honestly, I'm very happy with Ellesmere's UI. It does everything I need it to do. Looks good. Runs better than LVY. And yeah. No complaints. Death rattle again. Press the button. Easy. Oh. Boss didn't do that last time. Maybe if the boss is gonna die while the small snakes are up, it does that. Yeah, this trash is just pure chaos in this room. Prepare to die. It's this Ascendant Serpent that hurts. We can skip this Serpent, but I'm going to let the group discover it. I'll let them discover what happens. You'll see. Here come the ads. Tornadoes, frontal, little ads. Fixates. And we're about to spawn more ads.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
This is just like a little mini boss that we don't have to kill. But it does lock you out from releasing. Which is kind of strange. Yeah, we'll let the DK solo it. Nice. What a gamer. Yeah, for whatever reason, you don't have to kill this guy right now to break the barrier, like to get through it. You can just walk through it, but I'm assuming we will have to kill that. As of right now, you can just walk straight through. Those clear lines. Oh my god. Beautiful. Havoc Rising? I mean, I'm doing better than I did on Devourer, but I was likely playing the wrong build on Devourer. This guy's going straight down mid, huh? Okay, I was gonna tell him... Jesus, I was gonna tell him you could just hug right, but... Alright. That works too. This guy's trying to kill us.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I think this DK realized he can solo a lot of things, so now he's just pulling whatever. Can hug right side. Why can't they ever just put another NPC for weapons and jewelry? Yeah, there's no weapons. Oh, there, yeah, other than the PvP one. But I don't think it really matters, because you get scaled when you come in here anyways. Yeah. Whoops. I just tried to shift. I am not playing Devourer. Whoops. Oh, we can VR this poison off. But my VR's on cooldown. Fucking love that. This next boss. Soap lines like Skyreach. We'll put 10 stacks of poison on you. Soaking the next red line mechanic will put a bleed on you. Each tick of bleed removes 1 stack of poison. I keep forgetting to use the hunt first. Try to soak same green line every time. I'll get this one. Soak. Soak. Bruh. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Alright, so now want to get hit by that. Up to bleed on you, and you start losing poison stacks. Stand right here. Good. Good, good, good. You get hit by the axes, those remove 1 stack of the poison. But the red beam puts the dot on you. Zildjian is the last boss. Yeah, we don't kill him though. Spoiler alert. He lives. I think here you probably want to kite the boss around the edge of the room. Drop the poison along the edge. Not the poison, the blood. There you go. Yeah, the bosses aren't too bad once you learn what to do. The trash is harder than the boss. Show us the new glaives. Sure. From the raid. Let's see. Shift P. There we go. Appearances. Look pretty cool. I'm just not a huge fan of troll stuff. I don't like the troll aesthetic. Not really my thing. These ones look cool. I do like these ones. But yeah, I don't really like these. Honestly, I don't even really love these ones, but they're better than these ones. I don't want teeth on my glaives. Fair. Fair. Yeah. I mean, I think that's it. Are there any good swords? Yeah, tour over on YouTube. Arcane mages are very broken right now. Yeah, again, I don't like the troll look. We can use daggers now. Are there any cool daggers? I don't think daggers ever really look cool. That's kind of neat. Oh, that's the very rare one. That's the one from the last boss. Fist weapons? Sometimes fist weapons are cool, but I doubt these will be. Nah. Nah. Axes? Yeah, just not a fan. Okay, I should maybe take essence break. How much did my inner demon do? Is it not even on my damage breakdown? I don't even see inner demon on my damage breakdown. What the hell? I wonder if it gets clumped in with Chaos Strike? Anyways, we're gonna spec out of it. We'll take essence break. All right, I have to go AFK real quick. Dan, if you want to fill the group, go ahead. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it's only the one dungeon today. I thought it was going to be everything, but it's just one. It's just this dungeon from now until July 1st, and then July 2nd to July 8th is all the midnight dungeons. July 9th to the 15th are the legacy dungeons, and then 16th to 22nd are all of them. Yeah. So next week we'll get the midnight ones. Gonna use a different neck, get some more crit. A different ring. Crit flask. Okay, I'm not gonna explain the dungeon to anyone this time. I'm just gonna let everyone figure it out on their own. Because typing is annoying. Oh, okay, looks like this tank might know what to do. He's already headed... Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, I don't know. That's kind of a massive pull. Also rooted. Oh yeah.
Only the
Can VR that.
strongest survive.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. VR. I think we just send Essence Break on CD.
I simply wish you had lasted a
We're
little
just
longer.
pulling way too much. fucking guy. I don't know why he insisted on pulling the whole room. I think the vendors and stuff are... Are there any here in Silvermoon? Or do I have to go to Stormwind every time? Actually, I don't even need vendors. I just need to get to dungeon. No, I don't think the NPC is here. Okay. Go to Stormwind and set my hearth there. Great rest of stream. Thanks, Tatted. Getting some Hawaiian barbecue. South in Canada? I don't think so. What is it? What makes it Hawaiian? Is it like a pig? Ham? And pineapple? Like Hawaiian pizza? Marinated meats that are grilled, served with rice and macaroni salad. That sounds delicious. That sounds incredible. It might sound extra good because all I've had to eat today was 2-bite brownies. And coffee. Gotta fuel up. I need some Wendy's. Nice Baconator. Some fries, a Frosty. That'll do it. That'll hit the spot. They jacked up the prices. Yeah, I feel like fast food is just super expensive in general now. Especially if you get it delivered. You're paying like just as much for delivery as you are for the food. I'm gonna switch that for that. This is definitely better to take. Just flat 3% damage increase above 50% health. Oh, everyone's offline. What happened? Are you offline, Dan? You're updating? Okay. Maybe I'm I'm safe. Safe in this instance. What drops from this dungeon? 3 weapons? One with a proc? Oh, this one's a dagger. Head, neck, shoulders, a ring, crit haste, trinket, 3 trinkets, a mount. Ugh. I hate this mount. I do not like that. Alright, everyone's back. Hopefully this tank doesn't pull the entire dungeon in one pull. I may have spoke too soon. Okay. No one died. You have to click on the totems, though. You're ready for it that time. Yeah, that's good. What's this man doing? Run, little man, run. Okay. There we go. We lived. That is a big wall of text. Hold on. I played for a short time. It's the guys that drew me basically didn't keep playing after I had very low knowledge about it. Now the question, what keeps y'all playing the game? It's my job. That's what keeps me playing. If you're looking for the old experience, there is Classic that you can play. It's probably the same version of the game that you played back when you were a teenager. Well, depends how old you are, but... Just said duller than when I played when I was a teenager. Back as a teenager. Arya on YouTube says, am I tripping or does Devourer not do any damage? Yeah, it was kind of lacking. That's why I switched to Havoc here. Yeah, I mean, World of Warcraft is kind of a harder game to get into now if you don't have prior experience. Because it's kind of all about the end game nowadays. Unless you do stuff like housing or whatever, but... It's hard to start fresh if you don't have someone else to, like, maybe guide you through it, or, you know, answer questions for you, help you level, explain the systems and terminology and stuff. It's a 20-plus-year-old game, and doesn't have the greatest systems in place for new players. I think we missed a totem back there, but I guess it doesn't matter. Break that
Only
shield.
the strongest survive.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to type anything in chat. Unless absolutely necessary. What I was going to type is ranged, need to get the far soaks to let melee get the close ones so we can still hit the boss and break the shield. Dev looks so unfun to play in the new raid. I haven't seen what the new raid looks like. Haven't watched any streams and I didn't do raid testing. But the damage was abysmal in keys, so I'm playing Havoc now. Oh, I have no meta. Yeah, they're not gonna let Devourer be shitty. They want people to play it. Problem is the way they have designed Devourer basically is digging themselves into a hole. Now Void Meta once again has to do 1,000% more damage than non-Void Meta. Were you in a 10? Yeah, it was a 10. All right, get ready for big heals, Dan. Oh yeah, he's even pulling more than he needs to. Go figure. These guys are pulling way too much. Like, why?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
We don't even need to go to the right. We need to go to the left. Why are you pulling that stuff? Yeah, we're okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, we want to stun the evolves. I've got nothing for that one. Turn off details. Yeah, I should. Close? How do I do that? Oh, maybe I can't do it in combat? Oops. Oh god. Alright, now that we've pulled the whole dungeon, let's just... I don't know why he's pulling everything. We're gonna be in here for a long time if that's his plan. There's a lot of trash in here. We just lusted on more trash. Okay, it'll probably take them a minute to learn how to do this boss too, so get ready to wipe. Okay, press your button when it comes up, and then run. Yeah. Need everyone to press action button and break vine. I said I wasn't going to type, and I broke that already. Okay, let's see if they do it this time. Is Pally Tank strong as they thought on PTR? I have no idea. I don't play Paladin. I've got no clue. Okay, press your button. Go. Mage. 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 Can you repeat it? I said, I don't know. I don't play Paladin, so I have no idea if Paladin tank is strong or not. I completed this dungeon with a Paladin tank, and he seemed to do okay. But that was also Towley playing, so he knows what he's doing. I have no idea. Can't release? Uh-oh. Try a reload? Oh, the mage just left. How do the Fury Gain changes feel? Having to be more careful? Honestly, not really. Not really. It's just, what, 10 Fury off of Blind Fury? Off of I-Beam? It's not bad. It's fine. We could just pull it without the mage. Yeah, maybe you need 5 people. Let's try it. Okay, Death Rattle coming up. Here it is. Press your button when you get it. And move. We did it. Can also be stunned. By the way. Who needs a third DPS? Okay, we're gonna get Death Rattle again. There we go. Rip. Is DH rotation fun to play? Yeah, of course it is. But fun is a personal opinion, personal preference. What I find fun, you might not find fun. Well, yeah, this is GG. This is what we should have expected from PTR keys. What's Havoc's Fury generator besides auto attacks? I-Beam, Immolation Aura, Vengeful Retreat. Fellblade. Lots of things. When are they adding follower dungeons to 12s? Right? It's brutal. It's actually brutal. I made it through once. It was with Towley. The first time. First dungeon, or first run through the dungeon. Made it all the way through. This river feels good. Did they change anything major? Revival's OP there? Oh, I bet, yeah. With all the poisons and shit. Do you do PvP? Not really. No. Not really my thing. Not really my thing. I'm a PvE guy. Mainly Mythic Plus. Moving some of the throughput out of spin is probably for the best. Encourage them to press other buttons. Are people still raid testing? I would imagine so. Each boss, I think, is an hour. Tank one? Okay. We'll try some different trinkets. I do like this one, even though it's a 4-minute cooldown. Some pretty good burst. This one might be good. Some extra crit. Find the keystone thing and it disappears insta? The hell? It's auto selling. Ah. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna head to the dungeon. It's not on Mythic. It is not on Mythic. Where is it taking me? What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Can I fly this way? Doesn't want me to do that. Okay, I'll have to Argentina key it. And go back to Stormwind. Alright, we need one more DPS. Preferably something with lust. Wow, there's no one out here. There's got to be one DPS. Anybody. Somebody, anybody. I think our healer is still stuck out in Zulamon. Yeah, I think because raid testing is going on right now, that's where everyone is. Let's see, when does it end? Oh, they're doing 3 bosses today. So raid testing will end at 5. No, 14. 7 o'clock. 2 more hours. Yeah, surely there's one single person. Just one. Alright. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it for a few minutes. If we don't get anyone, just come back tomorrow night. There's retesting tomorrow too, but it's until, yeah, 7. I'll give it a few minutes. Okay, let me read a little bit about this first boss. Ravi's domain is littered with carrion piles from the many sacrificed creatures thrown into the pit. Occasionally, Ravi makes a ravenous stomp, dropping fresh meat. Upon running out of energy, Ravi begins scavenging from the nearest carrion pile. If the carrion pile contains fresh meat, Ravi goes into a feeding frenzy. Oh, did I miss someone? I had it open. I was watching. They must have canceled right away. Now, this healer pulled. What are you doing? What are you doing? I didn't really notice this part of the boss fight. Ravi, where was it? Ravi makes a ravenous stomp. Alright, we got another demon hunter. I'm breaking my rule. I'm breaking my rule and inviting another DPS demon hunter. Just so we can do this. I had a question about the sound add-on you have. Can't remember what it was called. The sound effects when you collapsing star. Oh, void chimes? Any chance you could tempt him to add the yeah. Probably not. Probably not. You're better off getting somebody else to develop a whole new add-on. I don't even really know the guy. I left a comment on CurseForge with a feature request. Which you can also do yourself. Okay, let's see if this other demon hunter can get here. He's here. Perfect. All right, let's go. Oh my god, this other demon hunter. Wait a minute. The Jedith? Dan, start the key. Start the key quick. All right. Here we go. I don't know what we're supposed to do about that mechanic. If there is anything to do, just let it hit you. Ouch.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Sheesh. Maybe you just don't want to like stack them, like overlap them. Rip.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Rip. It's weird that I didn't see Inner Demon on my damage breakdown earlier. I wonder if it's grouping it up with Chaos Strike. Or if it just did so little damage that it was, like, below my VR. I don't even have Inner Demon anymore. I think I talented out of it, yeah. Damn.
Only the strongest survive.
Was that your abandon? No? Okay, I'm clicking on no. Didn't realize I was playing AR. Uh-oh. I wonder if I can, like, Fell Rush at the right time and dodge that. I wonder if that's possible. Also, I can VR and get initiative for that trinket. That's pretty sick. I can use the trinket while I'm in the air. Huge. we just need to break that shield quick. Gets us through that mechanic. I feel like this boss isn't doing the mechanic that it says in the dungeon journal. It says he's supposed to be... Oh, maybe this is... I don't know. To break this shield, though. Go. Yeah, that shield lasted way too long. Rip.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Rip. Have to save CDs for shield. Yes. Is that you, Kikonix? Randomly, yes, it's me. No way. But yeah, save CDs for the shield. Another intermission soon, I think. I've got buttons. There we go. Uh-oh. We don't have enough buttons.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
All right. Where do you see your bags and dungeon finder stuff for Ellesmere UI? Oh, I have the mini bar disabled. Just search, open up the Ellesmere UI thing. And search for mini bar? Micro bar? It's under, I think, those UI enhancements. No, where is it? It's here somewhere. Is it mini or micro bar? It's a setting in here somewhere, TFX zone. There action bars? No. I swear I saw it not too long ago. It's under action bars? Oh, menu bags, XP bars. Micro menu visibility. Always. And then it'll be on the bottom right. You can move it somewhere. I keep it turned off.
Huh?
Damage y'all are doing feels extremely low for the key level. Probably.
Huh?
The two groups that I was in had arcane mages blowing everything up, and the last one we were in had a hunter that was blowing things up too. They were doing like double our damage. But we were also doing a 10 when we did it earlier. But you would think a 12 would be better. So I don't know. Yeah, I agree. The affix is nothing but annoying. I do agree. I don't know. We can just come back tomorrow night, maybe. This brief run was a clusterfuck. Yeah, it was. It was. It's a shit show. Try to get some people to come. Yeah, if you can find people that we actually know and... Yeah. It always goes better. Realized 3 pulls in. Was playing AR and didn't have throw glaive on my cooldown manager. Ah. Yeah, that's kind of important. Better than pugging a wild Caconyx in the woods. Buff on CDM didn't transfer over, so I didn't even see them. Yeah, fair enough. There's just going to be more people tomorrow night, too. Everyone's doing raid testing until 7 tonight. So we'll come back tomorrow night. Raid testing ends at 7 tomorrow as well. But I usually start stream at like 9, so be perfect. Alright guys, I'm going to call it here. I will be back tomorrow night. We'll try to do some more... what's that dungeon called? Altar of Fangs testing. Just got a cool transmog like a lightsaber. I got that at the start of stream, Flurry. That was the first thing I did when I started stream. I just sat back down. Where were you for the past 5.5 hours, Richard? Richard? Huh? Cooking and sleeping. Fair. Fair. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll see you guys then. Have a great night. Peace.